Howdy, partner.
All right. Hello. Welcome. 'Tis I. Hope you're doing well today, Frog, and anybody else who may be watching. Thank you for being here. Wow. Okay. We are getting back into the sexy Brutale. Seemingly, I'm getting close to the end. And I'm thinking I want to try and 100% the game. I've gotten most of the cards, so that shouldn't be too hard, although they could be in very devious places at this point. But yeah, I've got all of the abilities and I just have to finish the story. Story? Finish the story. Almost free of workshop, and then I was journeying home. Good travels! I wish you luck with workshop. But yeah, I think we can get right into it. Hold, please. Do-do-do. Okay. Do let me know if the game audio needs to come down. I know it's quite a bit louder than basically the rest of the game in the menu, so. I did notice here just now that despite the fact that there is not another portrait in our pause menu, there is one here. So presumably that's for our benefactor. What'd they call him? I want to call him the matinee, but I know that's not right. It's something along those lines, though. Was he always there? Huh. The guests. No. Eleanor's Mirrored Walk. Okay, this is the marquee. That's the one. Thank you. Howdy, Alpazin. Which it makes sense why I was confusing it with the wow, words are not coming to me right now. Matinee, that's the one. But yeah, too many letters, true. But yeah, last we played, we got the mirror walk from Eleanor, which allows us to travel through mirrors. And it also gave us locations of all of the staff and guests at all times, which is going to be very nice. Because I was ready to, not thrilled about, but ready to follow absolutely everyone everywhere in an attempt to find or to follow them and get a complete map of where they were. However, currently I don't know that I know what our objective is. I'm sure that we had some sort of like objective thing. See, we're 44 out of 52 cards. That's most of the way. But yeah, I mean, we've got the mirror walk now. So the one thing is that we are in the The chapel, which as far as I know, is separate from the rest of the map, although there is this door that I don't know about. So we can check that out. Oh yeah, I forgot how to control this game. Okay, we've got our boy in this room beside us. Probably. Okay, so he's gone. Now we can go check in here. I don't know that I went in this room, period, while I was in here. What does that mean? No. What? I'm confused about what just happened there. But okay. Okay. So this just leads over to the first floor. Which means the chapel is situated atop the first floor, which I wasn't expecting. Interesting. Okay. There is also a... Oh, these doors are open to me now. Okay, that makes more sense. So what is this room? There doesn't seem to be a way into it. But I do think that this is a mirror, if I recall correctly. Or maybe that's a fireplace? Where? This one definitely has a mirror. That's definitely a mirror. Okay, so let's go in here. The game seems to be having a lot more trouble than it did last time. I don't know if it's just on account of the fact that, you know, I now have concept of everything in the house and therefore everything is revealed. But I don't know. All right, so let's see what this actually does. Okay, so it just... Oh, I'm here. Okay. I do wonder if it like cycles through. If there's a rhyme or reason to it. It might be that it goes like clockwise. I don't know. But yeah, these guys like to move in formation, if I recall. Yeah, well, one of them moves up, seemingly. So I don't know what's going on in there. Okay, that's weird. Maybe I can't be here just yet. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Right, because they all slowly gather here. Okay, so this is where all of the mirrors must lead then. This is sort of the hub, as it were. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. So all of the other mirrors lead somewhere in here. It's a very slurpy noise. It's very slurpy. Hey, we got a card. The Four of Clubs. My favorite. It's not. I don't know that I have a favorite card. So yeah, a fast travel makes this very interesting. Oh shit. Nope. No. Oh, I can't do it with you in here. Man. Okay, do you switch places with me? Okay, that's fine. I can do that. My immediate thought when given this sort of, you know, hub to be able to Broken mask room. A twisted, insane statue stands in the middle of the room. Its purpose is unclear, as if it was crafted by a madman, with only the most tentative grasp on form, function, or meaning, and placed here out of sight and mind. Above it is a glass walkway, a series of tunnels that appear to connect rooms throughout the mansion in a secret, unknowable way. What is this place? Who walks down here in the dark? So yeah, the immediate vibe that I get is something that I suspected was a thing, but you know, and I think I talked about this last time. When I first got into this game, there was the sense of like, oh, okay, in a sort of Outer Wildy type way, I will be required to execute one glorious run where I achieve absolutely everything in one go. And this may just be for convenience, but it kind of also makes me think that I may have to do that, which would be very difficult now thinking about it. Because, okay, let's just list off all of the things that I would have to do in one go if that were the case. And in the course of like, what is it? Fucking, hold on. Let me actually measure how long it takes for. Okay, so 10 minutes is about 4 seconds. So over 12 hours is 720 minutes divided by 10 is 72 units of 4 seconds each. That is about 5 minutes? Is it really only like 5 minutes in a fucking cycle? I mean, it does feel pretty short, but huh. So if that's the case, in this 5 minute span, I have to unload the gun, wait for him to open the safe, get the bullet, unload the gun. I need to set all of the boys, including getting the dumbwaiter arm and setting it on the thing. And I need to do that after fucking, what's your name? Aurum does it. Because if I do it before, then he'll just reset it to Spade. I would need to... This one's easy. It's like 9 minutes. That makes more sense. Still, not very much time. I might have been off by half or something like that. I would need to be here at a very specific time to pull this lever. And I would also need to do this in the first place, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this would be the easy one. I would just be able to set this up whenever. Although I think it happens relatively early on that she dies. And then I'd have to do the shit upstairs. It is increasingly coming to me that this is not possible, as I thought it was. But for the moment, let's not worry about that. For the moment, what are we doing? Are we just getting back down to, so like the immediate, so I know that I have this ruby heart ring. And I've been told to use that to save the marquee. So it might be as simple as that. Just going back down there and doing that. I don't know what that accomplishes just yet, but I also, haven't tried it. So this is the library. No, not here. Was it? It was you. Yes, of course. Okay, so I'm gonna try just going back down to where I met the man in the golden mask, who may or may not be the Marquis. I'm not sure. There's a sense that he's trapped the Marquis, but there's also a sense that he is the Marquis. It's like it's sort of ambiguous. Thought you were supposed to go to the first area, like the tutorial area. Might be misremembering though. Is sealed tightly shut once again. Okay, so they started me off in the tutorial area. So you may be onto something there. But I don't see what to do here. I guess I can try and save you again?
What was that? Calm down, Reggie. They won't look for you here. Probably. This corridor. Ah, yes. Now, if Thanos' blueprint is correct, the safe should be in here.
You do mention Thanos' blueprint, so it made me think that maybe I have to go through that door. I'm going to turn the game audio down a touch, because it seems quite loud on the mixer. Maybe the real Marquis was the friends we made along the way. So true. I hadn't considered that. It's a bingo.
Where is it?
It's just garbage. Who locks garbage in a safe? All right, so we're going to try again. Even though I tried to do this before and it was like, hey, don't do that. Go save other people. Oh, hello. Bless this bullet. Okay. There is something here. Oh, shit. This is new. There is more to the chapel than I knew. I should have guessed. Look for where you can use your powers. See through the facade to the truth behind. Okay. Okay, so she does reset me. So there is something to do here, but it is not that. And I did get a new piece of my brochure. Oh, are we back? It was just telling me, like, check your stream key. And I'm like, fucking, what do you mean? I didn't even use my stream key to connect. Why would that be the issue? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea when I disconnected. I just looked over and saw that it was not doing anything, so. Welcome back. It's me. But yeah, so there's something more to do in here, in the chapel. It does not have to do with saving. You disconnected at reading the word abhor. Oh, okay. A hunter in his misguided youth, the Marquis came to abhor the concept as he matured. He kept his trophies as a reminder of the man he no longer wished to be, feeling guilt and sorrow whenever he looked upon them. In this way, he was able to remind himself of who he had been, and in turn, who he never wanted to become again. His wife discouraged him from visiting this room, not wanting to cause himself unnecessary suffering. Good wife. But exposing himself to the grief and pain of it was the only thing he believed gave so many unnecessary deaths at his hand any meaning. Very interesting. Girl holding what is possibly a weasel. Okay. So there's gotta be something. Still can't. Oh, I can open this. Oh, I can't fucking. Oh my God. I can't reset while I'm. Yes, okay. Take it back. Take it back now, y'all. It is a good word. Come on. Okay, so we go and unlock this. And then we can see what's inside. Ah, interesting. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Grayson. Grayson was bluntly an uncommonly good common thief in his youth. He was involved in several fairly high-profile burglaries, but was eventually caught when his swagger outgrew sense, as Grayson puts it. After his stay in prison, voluntary, I could have always picked the lock. Just got a second dino. Well, at least this one will have the proper title. The Marquis contacted Grayson and requested that he provide security for the mansion. Grayson did so in spades, kickstarting his security business at the same time. The Marquis liked to tease Grayson about his past and would purchase items of great value to hide in the mansion, including, it seems, the treasure that Grayson was arrested for going after in the first place. The Big Egg. Okay, so... Oh shit, so... There's a ghost playing the piano. I wasn't able to see it before, I just thought that the piano was playing itself, or the organ, excuse me. So we talk at last. It's been a long road for you. All to come back here. Take this, and I'll play on. The King of Diamonds, oh. Someone should play my organ, it's not gonna play itself. Hi-oh! He was close all along, you know. Mr. Sixpence, that is. Just got a bit mixed up. This place does that to you. Empty with just a faint cloying smell of wine. Not only is the music diegetic, it's his character for it. Yeah, exactly. Well found, Boone. Please come join me.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, Rook. I have no idea who I was talking to. Oh, it's just a whole new room. Being normal about Balatro today as usual, as you should. It's a good game. Clomping his shoes very slowly. Oh, hello. I cannot control you. I cannot make you part of my world. Not truly. But perhaps once you see, you will decide for yourself whether or not this world is the right one for us. This is Lucas Bonds, the Marquis of the Sexy Brutale. Lucas, my Lucas, I have brought us all here.
They must have amnesia.
They forgot that I'm him. Discover the mods. I have avoided mods until I get a little bit better at the game. But I wish you luck. I've seen that the mods tend to make the game a little bit insane. So, I mean, not that it isn't already kind of insane, but like, you know, I'm a ruined man overwhelmed. That's fair. Oh, piss. I forgot. New stream, new ads.
They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
I do have amnesia. Because you forgot. Yeah, exactly. They must have amnesia. They forgot to let the ad play. How unfortunate. Truly.
How unfortunate.
Ah, crepes. This has been a hell of a start to the stream. This music does fuck, though. Ding, ding. Take my fucking flannel off while I'm thinking about it. I'm quite warm. There. Moment Balatro mods add... I keep changing how I pronounce it. Moment Balatro mods add 90 new types of numbers is when I begin to realize that math has more than numbers in it. True. So as God is my witness, unsubscribe to Broken in Half. You're so creative. Everybody's so creative. Shap-ba-dub-ba-dab-ba-dub-ba-bum. Rum-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum. Rum-ba-dum, ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Do-ba-doo. Ru-ba-doo-ba-doo. Rum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Did I say something rude? I forget. I go into a fugue state when I'm streaming and I just don't remember things that I say. I'm worried about the 6 inches in front of me. Or was it rude for you to be like, you called me creative? No, I see. Yeah, that was rude. That's fair. All right, ad break is finishing. Oh, boy. Okay. Getting back into it. I have brought us all here to judge this man. Or rather, to sentence him. One of the mods I have is like able to add silly jokers. One of them just plays Funky Town. Why? There's no value in that. Or rather, to sentence him. His guilt is not in question. You don't understand. Please. He's a good man. There's so much value in that. We shall see. Boone, watch carefully. I've never seen this man. I don't have a voice for him. There's time. Still plenty of time. It's Sixpence's calculations after all. The explosives are all primed. Everything will go off at once. The stroke of midnight. A garden full of my guests safely outside by then. And a garden full of witnesses to clear me of any wrongdoing. It's risky. But the insurance, it's a new life for Eleanor and I. Something a little less extravagant this time. Reporting you to Lips Incorporated. I'm not saying it's not a good song. I'm just saying, like, it takes up a slot in your fucking game. Lucas, my Lucas. I know Funky Town. It's just fucking... Please, he's a good man. Heavy. Sixpence, I'm afraid I rather lack your finesse. I don't want to see this. You'd be very disappointed, old chap. It is Shrek 2, you're right. You'd have done a much neater and smaller job. Oh, where am I? I think I must have left them in the other room. Yes, you turn your face away. How easy for you. How easy to look the other way. I am the one who has to keep everything together. Is it perfect? No. But this is what is right. The closest to right that we deserve. Please, he's a good man. My beautiful mansion. I will miss you so dearly. But you were also a gamble, and not one that has paid off. This house is not always winning, and you are a luxury I can no longer afford. It's time to cash in the check. What was that? Oh my God, no. Fire! The theater, but how? The casino, no! No, no, no! The timer, did I do something? No, how could this be happening? I have to get out. Ellie, Ellie! No, no! Oh God, what have I done? I did notice earlier that when I was in the courtyard with the garden, he survived that fall. Yeah, I noticed that there was something that in the garden, it was like, something strange has fallen from the clock tower. And I had no way of looking at what it was. This silly little C with the erratic deck in particular, where it only causes 10s to be in the initial deck. I did see that. I saw a video on that. It's pretty good. Just immediate flush 5. A little bruised, somewhat broken. But he lived. And there you have it, Boone. This man set a fire in his own mansion for nothing more than the insurance. The guests in this mansion, they didn't truly die to giant spiders or demon fish or crushing cages. They died in the fire that this man set. I have kept this mansion running, embellished the deaths, added some flair. But this is the man truly responsible for the deaths in this mansion. This isn't everything. You don't know. It is more than enough. We will wait, Boone. If you can figure out if you wish to save this man, then go ahead. I will not stop you. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, I think he's like my friend. At least don't do it with people still in the building. Well, that was the thing, is that he planned for everybody to be... Oh. Is he planned for everybody to be out of the building? If it had gone off like he had wanted it to, then everybody would be out in the garden and everybody would be fine. Timer was messed up. So is it Sixpence's fucking fault because he's the clock man? I don't know. I think he was saying that Sixpence didn't have anything to do with it, and that was why it wasn't as efficient. Or maybe it was the engineer or whatever the hell is. Thanos, yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah, don't do that. Pocket watch ticks in perfect unison with this clock. I see. Okay, so yeah. I'm synced to that so that I will wake up here. Please, he's a good man. He did this, Boone. If I do this, what was restart the day? No. There was a way to skip. I'm sure of it, but maybe it's just not available right here. Either way. Okay, so there is stuff to do down here. Violin for practice. Sixpence's handiwork. Ah! God damn it. You are caffeinated, so, What am I doing? No! Get out!
Take notes.
It's time for law. It's true. Okay, now we can go. Not malice, just stupidity. Yes, it was stupid, but there must be an end to it. Sixpence's handiwork. Bible, Lafcadio. Ledger showing the casino operating at a loss. Okay. My Lucas. I've set my clock to the explosive. What does this mean? Still Saturday. Oh, shit! I totally didn't think about the implications of this. Okay, where are we? Oh, we're just in the next room. Okay. Oh, yeah, because this doesn't start in there. Okay, cool. Appear to be incendiary explosives. What are you? Arms wire cutters. Oh, cool. Fucking, yeah. Boom. Wait, this wire is cut. Who? Wait, this isn't right. The timer. I made a mistake. This would have gone off early. My God. Boone. I never actually did see what happens to me when I get accosted by mask. I think we can forego having the masks chase you, Boone. There's no need for that anymore. Not here. Does it mean I can just go anywhere? Lafcadio. What are you doing here? Please, you have to leave. This, I can explain. Or rather, I don't imagine I need to. I'm so sorry, my old friend. I should have told you. But you can be rather proper now. I'm going to burn this place down. You know I love this place. It's everything. But I love her more. We have a child on the way, you know. And this mansion, the costs, the sheer drain of it. I'm not the young, reckless gambler I used to be, Laffy. I thought you'd be proud. I've locked those demons up tight. No more chasing the high stakes for me. You could just move out. Well, I was thinking about that, but also, like, who would buy it? Like, a house this fucking big with this, like, just with a fucking casino in it is, like, fucking... There's not gonna be a whole lot of people that can afford to buy it at that point. Although I admit, this plan was somewhat thrilling. But I timed it so that everything will detonate once everyone is safely outside. There is one of these devices in every fireplace, and the fireplaces are all connected, but no one will be hurt. But then it's the darndest thing. This wire here was cut, and I've just noticed a rather terrible mistake. I think if it hadn't been cut, then everything would have gone off early. I can't imagine what would have happened. You see, he never meant it. He never meant to hurt anyone. Please, please stop this torture. Eleanor, is that you? No, he did not intend. But he acted. And they died. They all died. He killed them, Boone. He killed everyone he ever cared about. His friends, his own wife, his unborn child. We don't deserve to be forgiven. They don't deserve to be forgotten. Don't you see, Boone? This is how I keep them alive. This party, this day. This party, this day. I keep that agony fresh. I see their faces. I remember them. She would have us forgive ourselves. She would let us go. She would have you live. But I am not ready. I will never be ready. Please, Boone. Boone. Everything you see in this mansion, it's the memory of a broken man, reliving the nightmare of the night he murdered everyone dear to him. He is broken in half. He is two separate entities. One terrible act that he has wished he could take back every second that he has lived since. There is only one man responsible for everything happening in this mansion. Lucas. And his name is John Cena. Lucas. And am I also Lucas? I've been here the whole time. Oh my lord. And Lucas. Look how old you have gotten, my love. It's time. We must go to see him. So I'm imagining that we're going to see the real Lafcadio if I've been Lucas the whole time. Or maybe I'm just confused. I don't know. They're all also Lucases, aren't they? Yeah. I may be 40, but I still have plenty of not wanting to die in me. Or maybe he's also, I don't know what the fuck Lafcadio is. Are there any other Lucases I should know about? It's been more than 40 years, Lucas. You've punished yourself long enough. You almost died when you fell. Then it's been like you stayed alive just to make sure you suffered. Lafcadio is the big one? Okay. That is what I was thinking was the case, but also there was a suggestion that this was Marquis, but you were hospitalized, near dead. You went to prison, but it still wasn't enough. In the Phineas and Ferb movie, what is everyone's name changed to by law by Doofenshmirtz? I don't fucking remember. Isn't that? Yeah, it's a title. Yeah. No, but I was thinking that this was Lucas, but I hadn't learned that his name was Lucas yet. Or at least I didn't remember. You have suffered and missed us every day. We aren't here to forgive you, Lucas. You will never have that. We are gone, and we cannot say the words. You cannot ever know if we would say those words. But as much as you have hated yourself, you have always known one thing. There's the one Lucas we don't talk about. His name is Lucas. In your heart of hearts, you know that I would not have wanted you to suffer forever. One day, enough would be enough. Today can be that day, Lucas. If you want. If you are ready. You don't have to forget. You only have to forgive yourself just enough to live. His very appearance is painful for me to look at, just as my appearance is painful for you. He is the king of this mansion. Maybe today I can stop bleeding perpetually on stream. He is perhaps the purest glimpse into your soul, my life. Yeah, so if it's his soul, then, well, I mean, I guess maybe, I don't know. Frail, ragged, alone, but beyond powerful. Enough rage and pain and grief to destroy and rebuild this mansion 100,000 times over. Trapped down here, watching his friends murdered over and over and over through these mirrors. He is king of this mansion, but a puppet king. It's time to release him from this torment. Take your mask, Lucas. It will return every aspect of yourself. Then let us go. Let us all go. It doesn't mean you forget. I love you. There is one other option. Walk away. Actually, masking is the opposite of being one's true self, but go off, queen. True. Use the watch. Turn back time. Let the party start again. We will all be here. Your friends will be here. Your mansion, your memories. You don't have to let them go. It is your choice. Do you want to restart the day? Oh, shit. It's interesting that even though this whole world is him torturing himself by imagining his friends dying over and over, but even in this world, he can't imagine his pregnant wife dying and said she's safe in the garden. Yeah, wow. You make a good point. So, I don't know for certain what the implications of this are. So there's two ways this can go in my head. Either we have two possible endings here. One good, one bad. One, just let go, forget, not forget, forgive yourself, move on, etc. And we have one that is continue going on like this. The other is that this is your opportunity to go back and get any of the other shit that you missed. And I don't know which one it is. Which I would like to see the good ending before I do the 100%, so long as it doesn't lose my progress. So long as I can go back. Do you want to know? I would like to know if this is a point of no return and I would have to do everything over again if I say no. Can't lock yourself out of anything. I am sure that I can't. I mean, locking yourself out is not exactly what I'm worried about. What I'm worried about is having to do that all over again. Recommend doing the good ending before getting all the cards. That is what I wanted to hear. Okay. No, I don't. This place is yours, Lucas. It is horrible and broken and twisted. You don't have to be prisoner here. I loved you. I loved you so much and you loved me. I know you are sorry. I know it's not enough. But it is done. Let some of the pain go. Live your life. Goodbye, my love. It's a lot of dudes. A lot of me's. A lot of the same guy around here, yeah. Okay, so now I have control over everybody and I'm able to do all of the things at once, yes. Because I was pretty sure that I didn't have time. So I was right, but wrong. I was right in that it would be done. I was wrong in that it was going to be done by me. Still confused about who Lafcadio is. Or if he's just a figment made for the convenience of this sort of construct. Goodbye, my love. Whatever I am, I'm always here. As much as the game symbolizes his grief, man, this thing can be pretty cheesy. I feel like they did a good job having the themes matter. Like, it does feel real that it's a guy torturing himself, but also there's a part of him trying to save himself from it. Yeah. I like it. Visit if you want, but don't stay too long. It's time to make new memories. Aw. Time to live the life you still have. Okay, visit if you want, as in come back and get all the cards if you want to do. Time to move on, old man. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked the characterization of a lot of the folks. You know, it was a little, I don't know that a lot of them were super memorable, but you also don't see them for very long necessarily. Like the continuing to play after the ending makes sense too. Yeah, exactly. Realistically, it's not easy to just decide suddenly to move on. You're going to have slip ups. Exactly. Gives off more tortured soul going through it than sexy, but hey, I mean, the sexy part was from his younger self who wanted something, you know, alluring. Bad title. Leroy Horns on the saxophone. My God. This is a room. I'm moving. The right click is moving me. What? Let's get the saxophone guy. What's his name again? Blowing things, man. It reminds me of the Fallout New Vegas credits, how they're actually just like fucking shit projected on a wall and there's a man behind it who has his voice morphing into different people who to tell you what happened in the game. That's very funny. I wonder if it's just that they've not deloaded the last room or whatever. Sexy Brutale babies. Oh boy. I would put "I'm a sexy Brutale baby" on my CV. Oh, valid. Thank you for playing the Sexy Brutale. You're welcome. Thank you for making it. My name, Lucas. Okay. So we have 5 cards and 5 invitations. Okay. So I do still have the mask on. But he was like enough of having the masks chase you. So I don't know. Okay. No. That was just for that little bit. Okay. Wishful thinking. All right. Well. Oh yeah. I would say, like, I've heard like little to nothing about this game. And it is definitely worth a play. How much was this game? How much is this game? I suppose I should say. I think Bits bought it for me on the Steam Summer Sale. $20? Yeah, I would say this is a $20 game. Recent reviews are mixed, which is interesting. Let me see. What are we looking at here? Let's see. Review type. Date range. Bits bopped it for you? He did. He did do that. Is there a way for me to... Okay, in the past 90 days. Okay. Puzzles are interesting. Story is decent until the twist. Story is pointless. Puzzles are bad. And time loop is underutilized. Watch the game on YouTube instead and you'll get everything it's worth out of it. The puzzles were either immediately obvious or wildly obscure, and the story was dull. The sprinkling of aha moments, the feeling I play puzzle games for, was enough to make the Sexy Brutale not totally painful, but not enough to redeem it either. I disagree with these folks. I mean, obviously, you know, obviously I enjoyed it. Like, it seems that recently, and I'm saying like in the last 30 days, 16 people have reviewed it, and it's like 68% of them, I should say, were positive. It's not the greatest like twist that I've ever seen, but it was interesting. I am still, I do still have questions about Lafcadio, of course, but maybe those will come to light in the secret ending. It's, someone mentions it being a little railroady, and I do understand that to an extent, but I don't know. Like, for me to put this on par with like Too Easy mostly, yeah, that's fair. If you were gonna like try to compare this to like, say, The Outer Wilds, I think that, oh wow. If you were trying to Lafcadio Boone LB Lucas Bonds, I see that. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. But if you were compare it to The Outer Wilds, then yeah, there's less to see, there's less to do, there's, you know, I mean, not a great comparison. I mean, really the only comparison is that they are puzzle games that have a time loop. Oh yeah. Much more impressive time loop. Everyone just sits in a spot for 22 minutes, but the planets don't. And I would argue that the planets are more important than the people. But I see what you mean. Outer Wilds is my favorite game, as it should be. But yeah, like if you're comparing this game to The Outer Wilds, then yes, like this is a much more railroady game. But you know, particularly in tabletop games, like railroad has become a bad word for a lot of people. And like, you know, linear stories are still worth telling. Don't think it should be compared to The Outer Wilds. No, I don't think it should. Which is why I'm prefacing by, you know, why I'm hedging so much. I mean, I always hedge every time I talk about anything, but in this particular case as well, I'm making a pointed point to hedge. But is New Vegas still your favorite game of all time? It was. Honestly, I think I like Outer Wilds better than New Vegas. Things could just be their own things. Absolutely. It's hard for me because like the games that I love so much are so wildly different from each other. Like Fallout New Vegas is so much different from Banjo-Kazooie, is so much different from The Binding of Isaac, is so much different from The Outer Wilds. They are all very near and dear to me. It's hard for me to compare them. And as a result, I'm not entirely sure what I would call my favorite game if I have one. I could probably give you like a top 10, but you know, didn't include Outer Wilds, but maybe you hadn't played it yet. I think I had, and I made a mistake. But that's definitely in there. I'd love to know your top 10. I would really have to dig, honestly. Dig deep. But yeah, we've got a whole lot of reading to do, so I guess we can do that. A room of true horrors exists in the twisted dark heart of the mansion. An ancient man, his body broken and ravaged by the atrocities he has endured, hangs suspended in a chamber that forces breath into and out of his lungs. Wow. For me, my top three are, I think, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight is definitely up there. And Hollow Knight definitely makes the top 10. Disco Elysium might, once I play it. I've played some of it. I need to Fallout New Vegas, Terraria, Banjo, Hollow Knight, Isaac Rebirth. Those are definitely in the top 10. I would say throw Outer Wilds in there for sure. Because I'm pretty sure, honestly, Outer Wilds might be my favorite game. If I really want to sit down and like, if you put a gun to my head and we're like, fucking, what's your favorite game? Fucking, I think I would say that it's Outer Wilds. But again, it's just so hard to compare them. Like, I like a game that's long. I like a game that's got some meat to it, but I also like a game that's short that I can just beat and be done with. I like a game that says what it has to say and then just, you know, says, hey, we're done. We're done here. I accomplished what I wanted to do, and so I'm not going to stretch it out. You know, the different games do different things and excel in different things. And it is worth respecting that. Says what it wants to and fucks off. Yeah, exactly. Surrounding him are 7 mirrors showing him the murders of the guests throughout the mansion. With every death, the man weeps tears of blood. When the tank is full, a nightmare engine rains the blood down over the mansion, starting the same hellish day all over again. He is the near mindless source of power that fuels the endless day of the sexy Brutale. This is the throne room of the king in red. Hidden away in the mansion gardens is the tiny cottage where the Marquis and his wife would spend their time together when not planning and organizing the hectic and draining schedule of the mansion. It was a solace for both of them, and the more time the Marquis spent there, the more he longed to retreat from the demands of the mansion and its stress to spend more time with his wife, preparing for a new life as a growing family. It is, I cannot go on. The Room of Old Habits. What is the Room of Old Habits? Did I see that? Oh, that's the devil room. Okay. You found me again, eh? You dared lock me away. I've missed you, old friend. I will rip you apart. The adventures we got up to together, you were mine. Don't you miss those days? Your rage and joy was nectar. Let's play a round together. I will only need one. I know there's so much to think about, to catch up on. Give in. Would you put, if only for nostalgia purposes, Kingdom Hearts 2 in your top 10? I would have to beat it first before I properly said. But, because I've never beaten Kingdom Hearts 2. I beat Kingdom Hearts 1, not 2. Although I did spend much more time playing 2. It's also easy. Just deal the card. Deal the card. Spin the wheel. I will never let you leave. It'll be just like old times. Come closer. These chains really aren't necessary. Come closer. Fire raging throughout the mansion? How did this come to be? Where is this? Can it be real? There must be a path through the flames, a way to fight past this hellish, burning nightmare to a better place on the other side. This is what the storybooks teach us, surely, that past every great trial are the green fields of success and happiness. Then let us forge onwards. Let us push through the pain and the blind hope that somehow, in some way, a better world awaits. J.K. Rowling talking to her mold wall. Fuck off. The Marquis was not a religious man, not in his youth at least, but his wife was, and the Marquis cherished her. He originally built the chapel as a gift for Eleanor, then over the years found himself spending more and more of his free moments in quiet contemplation there. Whenever he had a difficult decision to make, it was here the Marquis would sit and think. He felt increasing guilt over the fact that he had also used the construction of the stained glass window as a particularly devious cover for one of his most closely guarded secrets. The room is covered in sketches, diagrams, and notes with a scale replica of the sexy Brutale mansion on a table. The model shows every fireplace in the mansion marked clearly with a flag. Pieces of clockwork mechanisms and volatile-looking substances are scattered around. It appears that the Marquis and Reginald Sixpence were collaborating on a secret project together. To what end? To what purpose? Welcome to my home, my old friend. Or should I say our home. It feels good to finally be able to speak face to face. Well, the gold mask does somewhat get in the way, but we've always understood each other, haven't we? Thanos? No. I'm afraid it's me who has been leaving you these little notes. It's always been me. I built this place, brick by brick. Sweat, tears, and blood. I'm glad you are here in a way, to see where it all began. or where it all ended. It can all be yours. It can all be ours. After all, what else is left, old friend? In his youth, Lafcadio Boom was a gambler and casino owner, much like the Marquis. But in his older years, he renounced his indulgent lifestyle and turned to religion. How the two first met is unclear, but over the years they became firm friends, and Lafcadio has always been something of a guide and mentor to Lucas. When trying to cope with the pain and loss of his family, the pain that ultimately created the mansion's never-ending loop, Lucas imagined himself as Lafcadio, drawing what little solace he could from his old friend's faith and strength. Got it. Okay. I thought it might be something like that. Welcome to my sexy brute house. This is where the brutally sexy brute lives, sweaty and full of blood and other stuff. Very good. A wild and erratic gambler, Lucas's addiction brought him to the brink of ruin and madness before fortune smiled on him, making him rich beyond his wildest dreams. He created the sexy Brutale Casino Mansion. As costs mounted and his priorities changed, he sought a way to escape. There's at least 2 sexy brutes in this game, hi-oh. Resulting in the criminal deaths of those he held dearest and destroying everything he was or dreamed of. Over the decades of the past, Lucas has relived the consequences over and over, unsure whether death or life in the torment was his correct punishment. Perhaps now finally, the manifest love in his wife's memory has allowed this old man some peace in his final days. The red dove, aw. There's the sexy brute and the sexy brute. Eleanor met Lucas through her uncle Reginald Sixpence. Oh. Originally, she was enraptured by his flair and charm, but as the two fell in love, There's some typos in this game, and I don't want to be like, that ruins the game for me. It doesn't, but like, maybe just proofread your... Devs are Spanish. Okay, that makes more sense. But as the two fell in love, Lucas grew to rely on her grace and judgment in almost all challenges they faced together. When Eleanor became pregnant, everything changed for Lucas, and he began to look for ways to provide a secure future for the both of them. Her death and that of their unborn child unmade Lucas's life. Their memory is pure agony to him, but he also knows that she would not want him to suffer forever. The events of the Sexy Brutale were born from the impossible conflict between these two states of mind. Yeah. Yes. Agreed. Ooh, that's good art. That's a good art right there. The bloody girl is the manifest memory of Lucas's wife, Eleanor. His wife brought purest joy to Lucas, but knowing that he caused her death is white-hot, impossible grief and agony. I'll try to take a nap soon, probably, but so I wish you luck with collecting all the sexy brutes. Thank you. I wish you luck with taking a nap. The bloody girl has been trapped in the mansion all the years that Lucas has tormented himself. To look upon her as torture.
They must have amnesia.
They forgot that I'm him. With every detail of her suffering impossible to get etched across every part of her face and body. But within her memory is the seed of forgiveness. Lucas knows deep down that she would still want him one day to be able to move on and live a life. So not everything of worth was lost on that one terrible night. The phrase "it's me" and or "it's always been me" have been permanently tainted by wanting to reference one specific minigame thing no one knows from the Mad Vent. Yeah. Mad Vent, yeah. Deuteronomy booned. 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 The man in the gold skull mask is the terrible aspect of Lucas that never wishes for him to forgive himself. In his mind, the mansion has been created to keep the tortured memories of everyone fresh and alive. In this way, Gold Skull believes that he honors them as best as he can by never allowing them to be forgotten and never allowing him, Lucas, the Marquis, to forgive himself and move on with his life. Gold Skull has ruled the mansion in Lucas's mind for decades, and only in the most recent of times has the love of Eleanor as the bloody girl made the tiniest crack in the nightmare prison he has created. Gold Skull's will shapes the mansion, but the raw power to impose his vision is drawn from a deeper, darker well. The King in Red. Okay. So, we have invitations. We have a number of these things to find. Quite a number of them, actually. We have a few more cards. That really sucks that that I still have to worry about the fucking masks attacking me. I was so excited about that, not having to worry about that. But is there, am I missing anything in the chapel? I am. An unknown power is needed to unlock this information. SB. Oh, sexy brutality. Duh. I was like, what's SB? What does SB stand for? Okay, so I didn't. Not the path that the ring will open for you. I didn't figure out what that did, I don't think. Super booty. Okay. There we go. The smoking room. Who knows what schemes were hatched here in the smoky haze of the Marquis's most personal inner sanctum? What greatness was planned? What madness was plotted? Lucas and his uncle-in-law, Sixpence, would often sit here together long into the evening, discussing the future for their families. What ambitions did these two discuss? What dreams did they dare realize together? The places where events occur, both tragedies and triumph, are often recorded. But what of the humble spaces where the ideas first take seed? Nothing in the gardens. A couple things in the basement. Let me just find. Oh shit, he's gonna move in here, isn't he? I'm gonna, yeah. So I'm gonna wait until he goes, and then I'm going to leave. I'll just go. Oh yeah, the piano is really doing some work. I don't remember if this is what was playing when we first did the tutorial, but so yes, now that we are in the first floor. What would you call this area, sir? This is oh, poopy. I think I already did this, but yeah, just to be safe. Yeah, this is the top floor where the, yes, you are. So I can look for, oh yeah, this is the heaven and hell staircase. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. I can leave this area. And then, oh, that explains why I wasn't able to see it, because that's barely any of it is up there. Glass you heard shattering before Tequila's climax. That was Lucas yeeting himself from the clock tower, right? Yes. Yes. Am I able to see it? If I go out to the gardens, I should try that. Doubt? I may as well try it. Does the game tell you where the playing cards are at all? Not that I could tell, but maybe there's just something I'm missing. You just have to search every inch. I feel like I may just have to search every inch. Or, I mean, there was the room with all the cards, but which didn't seem to have any purpose when I first went in there. That might have something to do with it, but I don't know. What are you? Hidden path. Oh, yeah. Hello, host. See, I'm gonna go here. I am gonna attempt to watch him yeet himself if I can. Oh, they start in here, don't they? Yeah, okay. So let's see if I upper floors. So he goes back and forth. Oh no, there. So he doesn't jump until like 420. Oh boy. Yeah, so that's plenty of time. It should be. Speaking of, let's see. Let me restart the day. And then I'll skip right to 4. If he doesn't show up, then that seems like a big oversight. Come on, go. You don't have much time at all. I still have to break open that thing. Okay. Oh, I saw it. You see him all right. Holy shit. Good timing. Yeah. Oh, I've been forgetting to stretch. You're right. Let's just hang out here and watch this for a moment. I wonder if his mask will attack me. The thing that interests me is I could have seen this at any time. And I could have been in the garden at any time after I got the... I can't remember anybody's names. I'm sorry. It's not out of... You! After I got your mask, I could have been out in the garden. At any point. Tequila. Yes, thank you. But hang on. It's clearly labeled. Yeah, there's nothing about, there seems to be something in the flowers yet. literally the easiest name. It's been like a week since I played the game. You expect me to learn 10 people's names in 6 hours and then remember a week later when I've not had to be prompted about any of them in the meantime? Of course the ads go. Yes, you need to memorize everything. No, fuck you. He keeps crossing himself, and at first when I saw that, I thought it was an indication that someone had died. But now I'm thinking that it may just be a random it's just a random idle animation. I will pause while the ads go. And then, because we are close to when he should... Does he show up? Is he going to show up? No, he doesn't. But we should see him fall at the very least. Oh, boy. Hope y'all have been having a lovely night. So... Oh, no, never mind. They're ghosts. Never mind. I was thinking that these were staff, and I was wondering... Thanks for pausing. Yeah, of course. What kind of bitch would I be? Jojo! Thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for being here. Good to see you. Six months, yeah. 6 months with Vibe Streak, yeah. I think 1 month was on its own and then separated. But yeah, I was thinking like if these were staff members, then who are these? Who are the ladies? But those are just lady ghosts. The JoJo from the internet? That one? It's true. Host of the hit podcast. I don't know that you want me to say what your podcast is, or if you, I'm pretty sure that you don't do it anymore, but finish the joke. Don't, it's dead. Fair enough. Sometimes you just do something just to see. And, sometimes it doesn't go anywhere. And that's all right. Too much work, TBH? That's fair. You give your time to what deserves it. And that can change. All right, let's watch a man die. Should be right now. There he goes. He knocked the arm off the statue. Oh, so him landing in the flowers was what broke his fall. Something fell from the clock tower. It's hard to make out in the flower bed. Okay, so he's just there. That he is the thing in the flower bed. It was him the whole time. Such cool detail. Yeah, I mean, he's got to go somewhere. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, if I can manage it in my remaining time, I would like to make it to a mirror. Actually, you know what? Let's go talk to the devil real quick and see if he has anything to say. Maybe he can point me into the way of the remaining cards. I doubt it, but we could check. Hello, sir. God, I forgot how cool this room is. I need the cards. Get the cards. I need all the cards. Okay. He will not help me. Okay, well, in that case, I will get to a mirror and I will get to the basement and we will see if there's anything I missed about the... Fuck off. Fuck off. Ah. See if there's anything I missed about that card room, because it didn't seem to do anything else. It could just be there for story reasons, but I must have already gotten you, right? Let's check just in case. No, yes. Nothing there. Ding dong. Just want to... The fire is roaring, its intensity causes your heart to race. That line makes a lot more sense now. Or rather, it takes on a new meaning. Okay, so I want to be up here. Yeah, great soundtrack for this game. Have you played it, Jojo? We are at the end of the game collecting all of the various bits and bobs. So, I mean, in some ways I would be worried about spoilers if you haven't played it and if you're interested in playing it. Yeah, it's a really fun game thus far. Thus far, I mean, I finished it, but you know, it's a really cool game. I have a lot of appreciation for it. It is currently $20. That's full price, I should say. But yeah, it's a nice puzzle game where it revolves around a time loop mechanic. I'm not worried about spoilers. I'll forget any details by the time I played it. Fair enough. Yeah, it's a puzzle game about time loop and about saving people from dying. So yeah, let's go. Let's go see the card room. Time loops are a very fun mechanic. Shoo-ba-doo-boo. So I can't go back in there. Thank you. I can't go back in there no matter what I do, which is interesting. Like an old place just holding together. Ah, okay. So that's one of them. This is not what I was expecting. So, yeah, okay. Gotta get 4 more, and I don't know where they are. That kind of stinks. If this room was for 1 card, that's all it was. I am in the base. Oh, card room. A gambler's paradise or a gambler's hell. This room is dizzying. Can you see anywhere which ones you're missing? No. Well, unless playing cards found. No. It seems like they unlock things for me, entries in the brochure. So like I could look up what those correspond to. But I mean, other than that, Gambler's Paradise or a Gambler's Hell. Seemingly it's the rooms that they're in. So I'd like, at least that it's sort of leading me in the right direction. So, you know, it is close enough. The room is dizzying. One moment there is a sense of elation followed by abject despair. Every moment swings from one extreme to the other like the turning of a card. The effect overwhelms the senses, absorbing every moment of consciousness. You feel an entire life could be lived feeling this way, swinging from a high to a low and back again and again and again. But would that really be any life at all? Mental health. As you think these thoughts, a deep chuckle, rich and welcoming, echoes through your skull. You recognize the voice without knowing it at all. Everyone's renamed to Joe, so Doofenshmirtz can appear a great leader who remembers everyone by name. I see. I remembered the plot point. I didn't remember the name. I saw that movie maybe once, if that. So what does that say? It's like the grid. I can just look through the rooms. Just look through the rooms. This is the clean room. Okay. I played this already. Find this playing card. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Clean room makes sense lore-wise too, presumably after the fall. Okay. Right. That makes sense. Because he would have had to go to the hospital for that very long fall. So... can I get that ball again? No, this is the prison room. I may not have the time to do this. It's only 2. Back in your trousers, please, sir. Okay. I believe I did... oh, it could be this room. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I do like the idea of this, the mansion being sort of a fantastical embellishment of, you know, what it once was, and also a representation of his psyche. I do appreciate that. There's a girl hanging in the darkness, a man with a shotgun, a stage with spikes, and more. It needs a ball to play. Okay. Did the ruby heart ring do anything? Or do I still need that? Ah! How did I not get that before? Do you want me to tell you? I would just like you to tell me if it did anything. Gramophone is what that said. I see. An enormous gramophone stands in the dark. It is here from here that announcements for the mountain sound out. But who would create such a thing? Aurum would lack the mechanics, Thanos the inspiration, Sixpence the innovation, and Tequila the drive. Still haven't realized its use. I thought I might not have. The record spins when you run, creating sound and fury for as long as you exert yourself, but you go nowhere. You arrive back at the beginning, older but no wiser. It's not the path that the ring will open for you, suggesting that it is a path that the ring opens. Oh, right. It was for the, no, that was the tear-shaped ring. I was thinking it opens the cabin, but that was the tear-shaped ring. And then I was given the heart ring by Eleanor. So I think that that's it for the basement. Let's go check out the theater. Which, how do I get there from here? That brings me here, and then I can go over and across. Okay. I think I might have time. Wait. Right, can't go through here. I have to go through the west side. West side? Unless it's like... here. It could be here. No, I'm not able to use it here. Okay. Blessed by Eleanor. Your use of the word realized really it has set something off in my brain, and I don't know whether it was intended. Knowing you, it might have been. No, now I'm just looking for things to use it on. For no ass reason. Okay, so from here... oh, if I go up from here, do I just go straight to the theater? No, this is the bar. Okay. Oh, wait, the theater's over here. No, this is the... okay, yeah. Okay, so I was sort of remembering correctly. Although now I have to go out and around. I can cut through the secret bar to get there. I think it's just faster to go the other way, honestly. It's getting a little late. I just need to make it to this clock. Yeah, I'll be fine. The other thing that I think is that it's possible that it's just letting me go through the fire doors. That might be the deal. But I thought I may have had that thought before, but maybe not. Not sure. Theater waiting room. The theater waiting room was created to allow visitors to the theater Brutale, an area to relax and prepare for the show. The ticket booth is purely for creating souvenirs. No guest of the mansion ever paid for an event, despite some of the most exotic and unique shows in the world going on stage here. In recent years, the Marquis was increasingly impressed with immersive theater and was even planning some shows that would potentially incorporate the entire mansion and take place over hours or even an entire day. Very interesting. What a clever idea. A set piece that takes place over an entire day, that takes place in the entirety of the mansion. What a novel idea. Okay, so presumably these are all blueprint things that I need to see. So I just need to basically go through every room and check them. Okay, I already got you. One of these has to be still in need of a blueprint. At least. The drum roll. Or maybe it's you, but I'm pretty sure I did that already. Yep, I did. Because I had that ability by the time I got here. And now I understand why the stopwatch catches fire when you're about to start over. So many neat little nods. Yeah, it's very cool. Could it be here? Oh yeah, I totally missed the prompt. Excellent. The Theater Brutale is one of the jewels in the crown of the sexy Brutale. It has hosted countless plays and featured some of the most extravagant and involved sets ever created. The Marquis has always been a particular fan of escapology, and the current setup on stage is for a particularly dramatic but fairly simple death-defying feat. Even though it is meticulously rehearsed, the spikes and electricity involved are very real. In addition to his love for traditional plays and acts of escapism, the Marquis was also increasingly interested in immersive theater, and one day wanted to plan an interactive event that would include the entire mansion. I can see why this haunts his dreams now. Oh, that's a lot of music that I haven't done. Well, it's a good thing that the music rooms are right upstairs. Let me just go ahead and reset. Ooh. Shoulders are giving me a lot of guff. Get up, you lazy bum. I think it's just... yeah, these stairs right out here. I never actually did see what the start of their conversation was. We've got some time. Trying to think. That crackpot Thanos installed one of my Fort Locke's safe boxes in here. I'm certain the Marquis would be keeping it in there. I know you've said, but why do you want this egg? Why do you want it so badly? I told you it's not just an egg. It's the egg. It's the Moloch egg. What was that? I told Lucas this place was falling apart. Oh, I have not. I didn't realize you could do that. No, you can't. You use the lockpicking on this trapdoor, but that just takes you downstairs. No, I believe. Oh. Shoot, dang. Well. Yeah. All right. Music rooms it is. I am curious about what, if anything, is going on with the records. Shoot, dang is overstating how big of a fuck up it is. True. But yeah, I'm curious about what's going on with the records, if anything, because there's 2 of them. I thought there were more of them, but I think there's just 2. And they can be exchanged between record players. But I don't know why. It's funny that there would be a record, like I get that a record player is just something that you can have multiple of in a house, but it's funny from a game design perspective to put a record player here that does a thing and then put a different record player here that does a different thing that is entirely unconnected. However, you can swap the records between them. That seems odd, does it not? Okay, 1 is the card, 3 are the power. Don't know if there's an Easter egg connected to it. Gotcha. Because I tried playing the other record for the ghosts. And as I recall, nothing happened. There is another card somewhere up here. It could be in this room, honestly, with just how little time you have to be in that room without anybody there. Tiny fish skeletons in the water is odd. Well, I should set this real quick. Oh, he's stopped playing, hasn't he? What do you mean? Was he just leaving? Okay. Okay, yep, we got that. There is a ghost coming in. One of those an Easter egg if both are. Potentially. I thought I tried that, though. I thought I tried that and he defaulted to the one in the West room, which is the one that he normally does. But I'll give it a shot. The stage within the music room of the wing. The stage within the music room wing of the mansion features one of several delicate stained glass murals commissioned by the Marquis, designed by the architect genius Thanos Gareki, and created by master goldsmith Aurum Ruins. The Marquis created this stage room primarily as a gift to the singer Tequila Bell, who was regarded as a living national treasure due to her extraordinary voice and talent. Whenever Tequila visits the mansion, she has the room entirely at her disposal. Hello! How are you? How's it going, Basil? Basil. I always call you Basil. I don't know why I chose Basil on this occasion. The Room. Oh, hi, doggy. Yeah, we're playing the Sexy Brutale. We just finished the game, and now we're trying to get the last little bits and bobs to 100% it. Much of which is finding lore. Either pronunciation is okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, how are you doing? You guys sexy? I mean, depends on who you ask. But yeah, this is a puzzle game about a I am, but the game isn't. Yeah, there you go. This is a puzzle game about a time loop mechanic and saving people from dying over and over. So yeah, if there is a secret ending, what do you think that would entail? Well, we're finding cards for the devil. They started pretty late, so I'm only just now getting up and doing my chores. Gotcha. I wish you luck. Yeah, we're finding cards for the devil. So it's like, you know, we know that Lucas was obsessed, or rather he was addicted to gambling. And so there is, I feel like if there's a secret ending, it's going to be a bad ending where like he succumbs to his addiction and like maybe he kills himself. I don't know. Fucking. I don't know, but I'm curious to see it. That's just the impression that I get. But we'll see. Whenever Tequila visits the mansion, she has the room entirely at her disposal. She's often accompanied on the piano by Red Rockridge, ex-head croupier for the Sexy Brutale, and an unusually gifted pianist. You got collectibles. You unlocked suicide. I mean, maybe. The band room was another practice room for any of the guests or entertainers at the mansion to make free use of. It was actually most popular with several members of staff who had their own full house club band that would frequently play during the masked balls each year. It was a little known secret that many members of this house staff were musicians who actually came to serve at the Sexy Brutale for the sole reason for gaining access to the treasure trove of instruments that the Marquis had accumulated. More valuable even than the instruments, however, is the opportunity to talk and learn from the extraordinary caliber of musicians who visit the mansion. The dressing room was created to allow Tequila and any other performers a private space where they could prepare for any shows, of which there were always many at the Sexy Brutale on any given evening. The area was originally another room for displaying instruments and other items from musical history, but these were all hastily stored and locked away in an adjacent storage room. Have I ever played 12 minutes or whatever? No. But 12 minutes. It might be on my wish list. It is currently 60% off. Tempting. I'll add it to my wish list for the time being. Similar to Outer Wilds and mouthwashing. Oh, Sarah already owns it. Interesting. Have you played it? I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. These all point to buying it? Yeah. A laundry chute allowed for changes of clothes to be quickly processed by staff, but in later years the room would blow as if converted into an exotic butterfly house until the chute fell out of use entirely. Not entirely. It may, however, still be connected. Not that anyone put anything down it, of course. You Yeah, about that. Okay, so we got to find the ace of spades. I don't know where the ace of spades would be. Yeah, I will, I will reset. And I will... These fish bones are calling out to me, but I don't know if those are anything. Yes, I know which card it is. Instrument pool room. Oh, so it is this room. Okay. What would I do in this room? Yeah, pretty piano. Yeah, I will very quickly try to go check what happens if both of these gramophones are playing. Where am I? Right here. Okay, yes. Ah! I gotta wait for him to fucking move. He spends a while in this room. I remember because he has to let the ghosts talk about him. Don't tell me there's somebody coming into this room. I think I'm good now. Okay. So grab this, run back upstairs. And I already tried swapping the record. That may be what I remember doing. He doesn't say anything differently if it's the other record. What a weird but interesting looking game. It's, yeah, correct. It is that. Okay, so when does he move? He's already gone. Okay, well... what we'll have to do... Faces look freaky, but I do like how stylish it is. Yes. The paintings are all really cool. It gives me a little bit of, like, if Sly Cooper was a non-furry game. If you know what I mean. It's definitely got a sort of comic feel. The Art Deco also helps a bit. I don't know that I would call Sly Cooper Art Deco, but you know, it's a vibe for sure. I don't know what it is, but it's a vibe. Okay, so we start here. And then, so if I go up these stairs, and that brings me here, then like this leak is coming from where? Oh, that's coming from the big fish. I see. Yeah. Brushing my teeth. Yeah, brush them fucking teeth. Do it. Practice that dental hygiene. You deserve it. There is a thought that because it's God damn it. You deserve it. You do. You deserve to have clean teeth. Surely it's not that I haven't done this yet. Oh my god, I haven't. Yeah, there's ghosts. What of it? Everyone deserves clean teeth. That's true. I think I barely didn't make it. Yeah, you barely don't have time. Because I feel like I was pretty good. Like I was pretty not fucking around. Oh, I did. I'm realizing now that I did take the time to pick up that card. So, all right, try again. Okay, immediately we're gonna go up a room. And I'll look at that other entry here in a second once I've tried this again. If they hadn't accounted for this, it'd be a funny solution to just make the run slightly too far. Yes, exactly. There's no like way up here, is there? Where does this go? No, this goes down. That's a trapdoor. That goes down. Ugh, we're stretching. Fireplaces in the building aren't lit until the bomb goes off. Oh, very clever. Squeeb. How much longer is 12 minutes on sale for anyway? Until January 25th? Okay, cool. That's chill. I'll do this first. The Marquis liked to say he blew so hard at playing most instruments he almost literally sucked. However, he was an excellent pianist and a general audiophile. When Eleanor sang, that Marquis would frequently accompany her, and playing together was one of their most cherished pastimes. The instrument pool is a shallow ornamental pond surrounded by stone replicas of instruments played by some of the couple's favorite artists. And in the cabinets are instruments owned by famous musicians from history. Every one of them is maintained and kept fully tuned. Any guest at the mansion who is happy to play for an audience is welcome to perform with any instrument they please. Has Willem Dafoe? This game has Willem Dafoe in it? It's like all I'm seeing is a top-down perspective of a room. And it's like the same room in all of the screenshots. Except for one that's in a bend room and has two people spooning. Yeah, okay, so I'm looking at the right one. It is 12 minutes. I do notice one of the screenshots has a peek into one of the outside room, and it's got the same carpet from The Shining, which amuses me so. I always like seeing that pattern. Okay, so now we're gonna run down, right, up. William Dafoe. I'm referencing, I saw a video recently of to the VAs in that game are also celebs, I think. Cool. I do think that Willem Dafoe's birth name is William. Which it's funny that you make that, I mean, call it a typo, but you know. So Willem is a stage name. Oh wait, am I going the right way? No, this way. James McAvoy and Daisy Ridley, interesting. Daisy Ridley was, she was Rey in Star Wars, wasn't she? Or am I thinking of someone else? Am I getting two white women confused? Yeah. Charles Xavier and Rey Skywalker. Oh. Defoe is one word. Oh. Okay. So if they're both going, he does default to the one that is more useful. How are the frames doing? Not good. I hadn't realized it, but yeah, I'm dropping some frames for sure. I didn't actually ever have the opportunity to see what happens if he comes back from this. Stream is fucked? Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, fucking A. We're coming back, but I lost a lot of frame. I dropped a lot of frames at the very beginning, but it seems like we're back. That number is dropping quickly. Okay, I think we should be good. This VOD is going to be a pain in the ass to put together, but I mean, I could just fucking... Wait a minute. Is he going to do the other one now? No. Oh, it's totally desynced. Like, this is just not accurate. Okay, whatever. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I have all of my things for this part of the house. Guest rooms might have something in them. Yeah. Oh, quite a lot, actually. Yeah. Straight up experience 0 slowdown or freezing, so I'm massively confused. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, it makes sense that the map isn't accurate even that he does something different depending on what you do. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we're right next to the guest rooms anyway, so we can just go ahead and... No. Now I do. Come on, get up. So we are here. We want to come down here. Just to this sort of general area. I'm still wondering about the fish skeletons, if there's any significance to those. Like, it is just the symbol, I guess. It's like, yeah, this beautiful place where there was once full of music and life is now just like a place where fish died. Get away from me. Yeah, colossal pervert. Okay, I kind of have to wait until people leave here. Where does this go? Ah, yeah, over here. That's right. I was going to say it's unfair to categorize James as the X-Men guy and Ridley as the Star Wars girl, so I was looking up what good movies they've been in, and I realized neither of them have been in anything actually good. Willem Dafoe is the GOAT, though. Yes, he is great. I don't have a comb that I could borrow, do you? She does have very long hair. For some reason, you won't reappear on mobile, so I can't carry you guys around like friends on my phone. See AJ on desktop. Did you try restarting the app? That's my best guess. Tequila's room. Tequila Bell and Willow Blue always had a room reserved for them when they visited the mansion. Despite the Marquis's best efforts. Restart the app, it won't load AJ. Not even, but will it load other streamers? Despite the Marquis's best efforts, Tequila never wanted any particular luxury lavished on her. She only needed a place to sleep and access to the practice stage. But this year she has been a little disappointed by a patch of rising damp in her room, and to top it off, she hears noises at night. It sounds like dark secrets whispered in her ear, making it hard for her to sleep or dream without images of terrible visions coming at her from deep, cold places. Other streams that are online are listed. Damn. That's fucked up. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. She's got a fish whispering to her. Fish bring. Friends in my phone. Phone friends. Can't do that while you're in here. You have a fish whispering to you? You don't? It's not just any fish. It's a demon. Discord just told me AJ is live. I should go check it out. Yeah. I just realized that there are nipples on these statues. Fucking smut. Painting room. Oh, nice. No blueprint for the bell room. No blueprint here. There's definitely got to be a blueprint in here, but I may have already gotten it. Nope. Cool. Did I open you already? No. Excellent. King of Spades. Realizing that aquariums were an excellent way both to please his wife and show off to his guests, the Marquis wanted to collect only the rarest of fish. The Devil's Hole pup fish is a tiny breed of fish existing solely in one muddy hole in one particular desert. Once every 100 years, a bizarre mutation will manifest and one will grow to an enormous size and display extraordinary coloring. These are known as the Devil's Monarchs. Luke has obtained a government license to own and preserve one of these, much to his wife's delight. However, this is still not quite the rarest or most unusual creature kept in the mansion. Grinmaw, Deep Demon. Old as stones, Grinmaw is the true form hiding behind the tiny juju guppy that the Marquis brought for his wife as a gift, pardon me, completely unaware that the legends were real. One of the true voodoo demons of the deep, Grinmaw resembles a gigantic anglerfish with the tiny colorful guppy as the lure on the end of his tether. Only those with the second sight can see Grinmaw's true form, but he delights in whispering madness to any who will listen. Willow knew what was really in the tank in the secret chamber and created special candles that would reveal him for a confrontation. But once unmasked, he proved to be more powerful than she could have imagined. Okay. Have you left the painting room yet? Yes, you have. I think I need a blueprint from here. Yep. A talented artist, Eleanor loved to paint and sculpt. She was, as Lucas liked to say, fond of making a mess. To create her studio here, Eleanor stripped and repainted every inch of the walls by hand, making it forever her own. The many paintings across the mansion are almost exclusively Eleanor's works. She loved to adapt existing styles and put a flippant or unsettling twist on them. I like that. The Marquis, ever fond of secrets, sealed off the room behind the studio and installed a hidden door behind one of his paintings to create a luxurious chamber for his wife. Now, I can't get in here. Yeah, I can't get in here without doing the thing, which I think I did set my boy down here. I did. So I can just do that. Although I don't know that I have to go in there, but I should try because I haven't been in there for a while. And that does seem like the sort of room that you would need a blueprint for. My friend did a presentation about this game for her game design class. Excellent. That's awesome. It seems like it has a lot to offer in that respect. Let me just suck this fish real quick. Cool. Is it still alive? Yeah. I feel like the lamprey died, but that one's still alive. Ad's attacking me! No! I mean, I was the one who put them there, unfortunately, but... Okay, so this room doesn't have a blueprint. Well, what if I do this? I can talk to you. I will hold off on reading this conversation until we get back from ads. I think I seem to recall meaning to do this before, but I never did. I like how because I've frozen time by talking to this guy, it's just pouring water forever. Welcome back. It seems to be the length of ads seems to be very variable for Twitch, which is interesting. Because like I set a 3-minute break. And then for some people, it seems that break lasts like a minute. So I don't know. I think it's probably to do with like demographics, you know, locations. Yeah, region. Yeah. but I will let the full 3 minutes go just in case. I think in Europe there are limits to how much ads they can show. That's fair. I mean, I know that that's the case for like the BBC, but you know, that now doesn't have anything to do with the rest of Europe. Gotta think of the lurkers. Yeah, you gotta. Even though I think everybody's accounted for if I'm looking at viewer count correctly, but you know, I mean, they don't know how to advertise to me, so they keep slapping me generic random ads. Yeah. We love a lurker in this house. Oh, so I managed to figure out what the problem was. Last time I streamed, sweet, I'm not allowed to bet channel points on predictions because that's considered unlicensed gambling. Wow. I figured out what happened last stream with, I was having trouble where my dashboard was telling me that I had been streaming for 3 hours longer than I actually had. And my ad manager was just not working at all. No, I believe you. 100% I believe you. It makes a little less sense because the channel points are in no way monetizable, but you know, I don't know. I guess you could theoretically use them for a monetary thing, but anyway, turns out that our computer, upon reinstalling Windows, had the correct time. Justifications that you can spend money to get channel points. You can? I didn't even know you could do that. But when we had reinstalled reinstalled Windows, the computer had kept the previous time on the clock, I should say. The previous system clock time. And somehow it was thinking that it was the current time that it is correctly. But it had automatically set us to Atlantic time. No, not Atlantic time. Pacific time. Atlantic time doesn't exist. Eastern time is what I'm on. Pacific time is what it had set it to. But it was the right time. And so it was saying that we were 3 time zones over, but it was the time that it correctly was. And so it was like, yeah, you're 3 hours in the future. No big deal. So all I had to do was sync the time. And everything was sync the time and set the correct, the time zone. Jesus Christ. Where's my mind? Anyway, moving on. What voice can I give this fucked up demon fish?
Well now, Lafcadio Boone, I have something for you. Pass this on to our old friend, won't you? We're not so different, he and I. Not so different at all. I'll be waiting for you, Lafcadio.
Oh shit, so he knows. That's funny. I mean, he would, but that's really cool. I'm glad I went back. Oh God, move. We're not so different, you and I. Second Willem Dafoe reference of the night. Okay, so we are still missing something that we need a blueprint for. Hopefully that voice came through okay. It was a little raspy and gargly, so I don't know how the how that went through. How my mic picked it up. At least I understood. Fair enough. That's funny that he's counted as a ghost for the on the map. I doubt it's in here. It could be, but I can check both. Run! Ow. I thought I was already in here, though. The embers are cold. Right, because this is, yeah, this isn't the guest rooms anymore. You can tell by the way the music changes. God, that voice was not good for me. Oh, but this isn't really the fucking guest rooms either. Doesn't seem anyway. I could stick around and watch him die. Wait. Hold, hold, hold. There he goes. Fancy meeting you here. Yeah, this isn't the same part of the house. Okay. Well, shit. Maybe I just need to check Willow's room again. Because I think I tried when she was in there. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. The Marquis met Willow when he traveled to the deep swamps to the south, looking for a truly special gift for his wife, a mythical juju guppy. He found Willow selling antiques at a tiny shop where every piece on display was more macabre and fantastical than the last, as if she had a second sight that allowed her to see the stories behind the artifacts. Willow now searches out unique and misunderstood curios for the Marquis to display in his mansion, and has been given her own room to stay when she returns each time from her travels. This year, Willow was horrified to learn the Marquis has finally tracked down that special gift and is keeping it in the mansion. I see. Okay, so we've done the music rooms, we've done all this. We're good here. We need one thing in the bar, which I think is probably the ghost bar. 2 things in the casino. And then I need 4 or 5 invitations still. Yeah, where could those be hiding? I'm sure that 1 or 2 of them are probably on the bodies, but Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that does make sense. I was like, does he didn't get an invitation to his own home, did he? I think most of them are on the bodies. Yeah, I thought so. But then like Tequila's wasn't on her body. And Willow's body you can't get to. Thanos had his, I think, but you had to go to the basement for that. And then Aram, I don't know that Aram even had his. Whose do I have? I have Clay, Trinity, Grayson, and Red. So yeah. Wait, so I don't even have Thanos. Huh. Weird. Did you check Aram? I thought I did. Could check again. Just have to wait for the man to die. Boy. Let's see. So where should I go from here? The bar seems like a good next spot because I could just go downstairs. It's so obscure. Oh God. Fucking. God damn it. Go! Sometimes if you're like holding the right click when you move into a room, it'll be like, yeah, you're not going anywhere. Oh, I should actually, I guess, move through this room in case this is it. No, it is not. Okay. Are you on the way in or the way out? Out. Okay. Interesting that the staff member here was there just to serve Aurum a drink and then leave. Okay, it's got to be this one because this is the only. It's the bar. Okay. The dance hall. The Marquis considered himself an audio pioneer who loved to experience and experiment with a truly eclectic range of music. By mixing the old with the new, he threw parties that offered something truly different for his guests. Nothing brought him more joy than seeing new and exciting dances created in order to keep up with the fresh sounds played in his dance hall. The Marquis liked to say that his balls were greatly admired by high society, a comment for which he would usually be sharply rebuked by his wife. Good. That makes me feel better about the Balzac game joke earlier. The Balzac is sticking out. Find this guest in. Okay, it's just that. It's no more hints than that. Okay, so there's 2 in the casino, and then that's it. That's all of our we're missing 1 card. Damn it, man. Where would it be? Only one of them is obscure? Okay, cool. Are they... I won't ask any questions right now. I'm assuming... Oh, wait. Hang on. Did I ever do this? Yes. I am assuming that most of them have to shower and I must go alone. Goodbye, friends on my phone. Goodbye to you, Basil. Enjoy the wet. Okay, so... Good luck on the puzzles. Thank you. I will surely need them. The lucks of the good variety. Piss. Why don't you die already? When do you die anyway? What? You've never seen him die? Oh. Duh, I've seen him dead. Oh, he has to drink the last drink. I see. I'm positive that I have to get a blueprint for this room. You know, we got the camera room, but you know, this is one of the big rooms. The very red glass of poison, yeah. So yeah, I guess I can try and go look to see if I can find the other room that I need to blueprint. which I'm guessing is the spider room. I've seen her die. Oh, interesting. Ah. Who is the green? Is that red? Huh. The robot just pleading with him to stop. Oh, no. It's gray. Never mind. She needs you. You have to see. You need to see. This robot is sentient? You are the worst dealing robot ever. I'm really tired. I need to finish. Very well, Clay. You made your choice. You win. I win. I winned one. I win. Haha, celebration shot. Woo! Cool. The most famous game of cards ever held at the Sexy Brutale was between Alexander Minsky the Cruel, a Russian diamond magnate, and Big Mac Rockefeller, a Texan oil baron. Cameras were installed to show the game ostensibly for the other guests' enjoyment, but also to prevent cheating on the part of either of these two notorious liars. In later years, cameras were installed throughout the rest of the casino so that any game or room could be shown on this monitor. The original game ended, by the way, and neither a win or a loss, but rather than a fist fight, which saw both men disbarred from the casino for a year. A well-deserved victory, sir. The poison he vomited has eaten into the table and floor. It was a horrific way to die. So you are Clay, and I do have your... Yeah, yours was on your body. Ooh, if I had... It was a horrible way to die. Trinity also had hers on her body, yes. Fairly certain I got tequilas as well. No, I didn't. The butterfly house. The Marquis held a particular fascination with exotic, colorful, and above all else, venomous creatures. He created this tropical room to house some of his most beautiful and dangerous specimens. In addition to using their toxins to flavor and spice the drinks he served at the mansion, a practice which thrilled and delighted as many guests as horrified. He enjoyed nothing more than walking through this room, knowing that a careless step or misplaced touch could end his life. He kept the room... you might want to examine that, bud. He kept the room safe under lock and key, but there were whispered rumors among the staff of a horrific creature growing unchecked in the sweltering darkness. Okay, so that is all of our blueprints. So now we are missing one card and 5 invitations. And quite frankly, I don't know where to get them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I already counted those, but fucking I felt the need to count them for sanity's sake. So we've got to go and find... we can just do them in order. Yeah, start by checking bodies. You haven't checked, yes. Checking the bodies and then, you know. Oh no. Checking the bodies and then checking around the bodies, I suppose. But first I need to get to the chapel, which I forget where it even leads. Right, it's like over here, isn't it? You don't know which card you're missing, correct? No. Yeah, because none of these correspond to the cards anymore. So the last card presumably would not give me any sort of information. Any lore, I should say. Fucking... Oh. Okay. Come on. The door is open. Okay. So I think that is what that did. What if you have the 10 of spades? That's definitely a missable one. I have no idea. Not, yeah, I figured not. There's not a closet in this room that I could hide in, is there? No. Okay. I'll just be in the hallway here for the time being. You might have been there and thought you cleared the room but didn't get it. Potentially. You could, I don't know that I want to ask what room it was specifically, but there's multiple ones like that. Okay, cool. Oh, so he... Is he looking for the secret way into the... He's trying to figure out how to get into Lucas's inner sanctum. If you only check the room after the fire was burning, you wouldn't find it. Oh, okay. That... Yes. Trying to help with the clock when, yes. What a dick that fucking ghost is. Clan B was just going to be beating you to death with a candlestick. Which would have been exhausting for both of us, so everyone wins, really. I don't know that I ever saw that line. I think it reset before that ever happened. Hello, sir. Yes, invitation. Thank you, Saribot.
Reginald Sixpence, the clockwork baron. Reginald Sixpence is a genius clockmaker and mechanic who was originally commissioned to create the extravagant timepieces featured throughout the mansion. On one visit, he brought his niece along to help with a particularly challenging piece. After the Marquis met her, the rate of Sixpence's invitations to...
This isn't the voice that I gave him. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. to the mansion increased dramatically, and over the years and events that followed, the two men became extremely close. But Reginald could be somewhat blind to the intentions and emotions of others. He has become distraught that one of Marquis' project, the sixpence helped with, may have a darker and more dangerous aim than he imagined. And now sixpence is none the richer. So true. Kiss me beneath the milky twilight, lead me out on the moonlit floor, lift your open hand, strike up the band to make the fireflies dance, silver moon sparkling. I do actually genuinely quite like that song. Okay, so I kind of just have to make a note of everywhere that there's a fireplace and check them all. Which the fire must be burning by now. No, it definitely is, yeah. Let's, while we're here, we will check this fireplace. Too spooky. If it's not in the fireplace, there's also one more card that you wouldn't automatically get just by interacting with every check in every room. Gotcha. Yeah. Hang on. Give it a little stretch. Ooh, baby. Oh, fuck. Got a little lightheaded there. I've only been streaming for 40 minutes. Oh, boy. Think I'm gonna be a Wondershare Filmora bitch. Time for dumbbell curls. No. No. So yeah, we're gonna check this. Hey, what's up? It was just because I stood up too fast. Thanks. I was gonna say, like, I can't eat all that like crunchy shit in the middle of a stream.
If you want, you could though.
I could mute my microphone,
Right?
but
Like, you know, do one of those chocolate rain Tazon days. Just
lean away from the microphone to.
tuck your head out.
I don't know if you can hear at all what Saturn is saying. ASMR stream? No. No. Ah! So there isn't actually a fireplace here. Unless I... No, well, you know what? There's a fireplace in literally the first room I was in. Your friend eating Cheetos into the mic ASMR hypno stream. What do you mean hypno? Okay, so you start with this. That fireplace is always burning. Because old boy is still walking back and forth up here. Okay. Well, let's see here. What other places are there? This is a fireplace, yes. That one's clear. There's one here. I may take a break at some point soon to use the bathroom and go eat like a slice of pizza or something, but... Okay, so the fire is already burning. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter which of these I use. There's no fireplace up here, so... Yeah, I'll just go back down here because it's easier to get to. Although it may... Guess the only the fireplaces that had bombs in them are the ones who start unlit. But which ones are those, though? Is there any indication? Come back in a moment. Okay, literally first thing this man does is light a fireplace, which is intriguing. I wonder if... If I follow this man... Where are you going? He's leaving. Shut up. Might be going to light more fireplaces. That's what I'm thinking. I just heard him slurp through the thing. So. This isn't a fireplace, is it? No, that's a dresser. Okay. So you went down here. Fireplace gets lit at 3 p.m., so you must pick it up before that. Okay. Well, there's 2 dudes in here now. We might be on a wild goose chase here, honestly. What, the mirror hub? Pretty thoroughly. I can try again, but, you know, I don't know that I'm going to see anything. There it is. There it is. I see the card. It's right here. So, yeah, we have to... He totally just burned. I think he was just about to, and I'm not able to enter that room and pick it up until he does. So yeah, we at least know exactly where it is. And we can go and, oh, it was the one at 3 p.m. So yeah, you were exactly right. I forget where we started. Up here? I don't know that I have time. I could try. Come on, let's get going. Surely it would seem like you would be used to the physical toll that going back 12 hours in time would take on your body. Wasn't even 12 hours this time though, so, you know. Is it really that big of a deal? Or are you just being a baby? Or were you just really drunk at noon on this particular day? Who can say? He's old though? Yeah, I guess you're right. You probably went to the beach that makes you old. So true. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh god, I can't go in there. God damn it. No, no. Stop killing me. Fucking what? Here I am. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna walk past my fireplace, but he's not gonna light it because that's not his job. In case we all forgot the code, just wanted to make sure everybody knew. I shouldn't have done that. Oh no, he's good. He's gone. Yep, he walks right past it. Cool. Excellent. A full deck. What is the description of that? You collected every card available within the mansion. Someone will be very pleased. Someone. Okay, so now before I mess with the devil, you know what? I really have to use the bathroom. So when I come back, we're going to look more for the invitations before I mess with the devil. But for the time being, I'm going to run ads. I'm going to head over to a BRB screen, and then I'm going to use the bathroom, and I'm going to get something to eat really briefly. So I will be back. All right, I've returned. Surely boop. Okay. My apologies for the wait. All right. So we have Reginald, Clay, Trinity. We need Willow. We need Tequila. Gray Red. We need Autumn. We need Thanos. You know what? I think I may have seen his body in like... What's on the pizza? It is it's a deluxe. It's pepperoni sausage, green pepper, red onion, and mushroom. All right. Let's see. See, I think I only saw Thanos' corpse in like a flashback or something when I was talking to, what'd they call him? Deuteronomy? Okay. So where am I going? What is the best karaoke song and why is it tequila? It's a funny bit for about 10 seconds of the 3 minutes that you have. It might be more than 3 minutes, actually. And then it's just uncomfortable for the rest of the time, which I do appreciate the humor in. I would love if I had the ability to see on the clock when these people die again. It was very useful for the time that I had it, and now it would be very nice. I guess it wasn't that useful, but it would be very useful now. Depending on your stage charisma, it's funnier for a longer period of time. True. True. So I don't even remember the order in which people die. I think Willow probably dies first. Of the people who I still need, I mean. Yeah, definitely. She dies at like 7. He's still kicking around. He's still monologuing. And then she's still performing. We're getting ready to perform. So yeah, we can go explore Willow first. I mean, I guess we could do. We're closer. If we're physically closer, then I guess we can just come up here and set our time. Oh, God. No, no. This goes down. God damn it. Oh, I am not able to use that because I can't put in the code when I'm not. Okay. Okay, either way, I've got to wait, so. Man, she's got some fucking tits. I didn't notice until just now, but she has some honkers. Okay, into the... Which, if I can... Oh, I can't use anything on this door. Never mind. I was gonna say, if I can use the heart ring on this door as well, then that confirms my suspicion. But I can't use anything on that door. Okay, so I'm just waiting for them to die. Which may take a while. Yeah, actually, it will take a while. I could probably just skip time to 8. And that'll probably be fine. Which one of them do you not have? I don't have either of them. Never mind, I have both of them. These two. That's what I was thinking of. Well, yeah, that's right. You're right. Which makes sense because I used his mask. I wonder if there's a similar thing. Maybe Willow has there's a ghost that has her invitation, or I don't think there would be anything like that for Tequila, but maybe. Let me actually set this here for the moment, just in case. Come on. Animations go faster than that. Okay, so they're about to die. Sorry, just taking an opportunity to eat some pizza. Come on. Surely that mask is melted by now. There we go. Well, this guy doesn't have his. We've established that. Watching two humans being roasted alive while eating pizza. Yeah. Whatever. I can go check on Thanos' corpse though, except I can't because we're about to reset. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Okay. God damn it. Where's the other guy's corpse go though? It goes down to the basement. The issue being that I only ever really saw that part of the basement early on in the loop. But I did, like I said, I did see his corpse at the bottom of the elevator in like a flashback sequence. Which fucking... I guess probably the easiest way to get down there is via the mirrors. Come on, dude. Promptly fuck off. Thank you. All right. Now up here is the basement mirror. Can you use the elevator? I could if I switched all the things on. Otherwise it's blocked. If you save someone after beating the game, maybe. should try it. Sorry for any gross chewing noises. I know Saturnalia hates that, so I'm a little self-conscious about it, but me personally, I don't care all that much, but you know, I know a lot of people are sensitive. Okay, so where's the clock down here? Oh yeah, it is the elevator. That's right. Okay, we're gonna sit here and wait to watch a man die. I swear to God, if his mask comes after me, I will be upset. All right, the pizza has been entirely consumed. my misophonists don't have to worry about that anymore. Except for the normal, just bad mouth noises I always make. Was that it? What's going on up there? Where is it? Here. Okay, so they are sitting outside of it. They are about to move in. Come on. You can do it, buddy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Will you just die already? There he goes. Hi. It's funny that your wheelchair still works. Master Architect Thanos Gurecki is one of the great minds behind some of the most ingenious features of the Sexy Brutale. He and many of the other guests of the mansion have worked together over the years to create hidden features or works of art throughout the building. His knowledge of the mansion is unparalleled, but even he is not privy to all the Marquis's secrets, and something has been troubling him about the behavior of the staff. Thanos has attempted to leverage his knowledge of little-known pathways to get to the truth, but it has not worked out as he would hope. Okay, so we need Aurum. We need Willow. We need Tequila. No, I do not want to advance time. Yeah, just restart. Okay. Do you have any other parts of the mansion you associate with Aurum? I mean, there's the fucking whatchamacallit, things with the arms, the slot machines that do this. That's what he's doing the whole time. I mean, he's a metallurgist, so he's like doing most of the shit. He's making most of the shit. I don't know if metallurgist is the right word, but like, I don't have a biography on him to tell me wrong. A whitesmith, maybe. Let's see. I mean, there's the bar, the ghost bar, but I thought I checked everything in there. All right, let's I will go check again. Get out of my way. I got a mirror to slurp into. And then that's the theater. Theater's right above it. That's fine. Close enough. I thought that was a door for a second. Okay. Go set my clock so I don't have to be stuck in the basement. And then I will go check the bar. Or the dance hall, I suppose. Excuse me. Oh, it's him. Hi. God, he's so slow in this room. Okay. Okay, stop. Sometimes the direction gets very iffy if you have something like this bar where it's like you know, this side you can see where you can see what I'm talking about. I don't fucking know how to describe it. If you're moving your cursor on one side of it, it wants to path you around it, but okay. So we can check in here. Maybe we just need to talk to haven't stolen anything. You haven't given me the chance. I seem to remember you saying something like, get me something suitably grim for my costume or something like that. So maybe I have to give you like the hungry charm. Hmm. How do you get there from, or how do you get to here from where that is? Because it's up here. You start up here specifically, and then you move down and around. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I could do that potentially. I just have to go set it up, which is actually right through here. So I think I can just cut through here, honestly. Ow. Go set that up real quick. Actually, with the amount of time that I have left, I may just be able to do it. Might not even have to do anything. Anything meaning, you know, reset time or change my home clock. Okay. I hope I don't have to fill it first. There's someone here. Never mind, they're gone. Oh, it was probably the guy leaving the bar. He's still here. I like how whenever that happens, your mask shows up as if it's like, you know, yeah, that's an ability that you're using right now. That is quite the gross skull thing you have there. Let's do a trade for this thing I found on the large gentleman who was passing through here. Excellent. Cool. Aurum Runes is descended from a family of master goldsmiths. No, goldsmith, there you go. As a younger man, Aurum worked tirelessly in the forges, smelting with methods of his own devising. He created hardened steels for the most challenging industrial designs, as well as inventing delicate filigree techniques no one could match. Fumes from a particularly demanding project aggravated a dormant medical condition, but Aurum was able to create a specialized welding mask to monitor his heart rate. Interesting. Aurum is responsible for many of the most exquisite pieces of art and engineering throughout the mansion. Cool. Okay, so I have... you didn't need much of a hint. Yeah. I remembered the guy. Yeah, I remember you mentioned this. I remembered this guy being weird and him giving the costume line or whatever he says. There is a thought that from the bell tower, she drops it and it's down below her somewhere. Ah! Frames aren't happy. Oh God, that's fucking 12,000 dropped frames. God motherfucking damn it. It is such a pain in the dick tonight. What is going on? Jesus, what do you even do? What do you even do? I can change, apparently I can change the bitrate on the fly. So maybe I can lower it a little bit and hopefully that's... I'm gonna go down to 4,000. We seem to be doing a little better. Go ahead and give a refresh if you haven't already. Damn. It's given me such a pain in the dick tonight. And I don't know what to do. I mean, I don't know that it's necessarily even a thing with my internet. It could be, but you know, I don't know. But yeah, we'll move on. It seems to have corrected itself for the time being. But yeah, so the thing is, I need to sort of slot the parts of the house together. So you are you. You are you. And therefore you are around here. And so wait, so this chute leads down into, if this corresponds to here, although there might be some movement there. You might move further down or something. This we know for a fact where it is, because the upper catwalk is right here. So I'm sort of trying to like trace with my fingers, see if I can make any fucking sense of it. Where that would be. I think it's right over top of fucking Clay, which makes no fucking sense that you would put a bell over top of a fucking casino. I really don't know. But I mean, evidently that's not it. So I mean, I'm assuming that that it doesn't like drop down on Clay's head. But what shall we do? Just gonna go back upstairs real quick and set my spawn up there. I'm assuming that I don't have to speak to the devil to get these last few. I'm assuming and hoping. Nah, I wouldn't think so. Well, I mean, we can check her body now, but I mean, you know, we can't access it is the thing. But wouldn't let you wander around that aimlessly. Yeah, fair enough. What the fuck is this bone key for? Oh, it's for her fucking... We already looked. It was for her fucking... boudoir, which had a recipe for the thing in it. It's a desk, not a boudoir. Pardon me. Anything in here? Spices and musk. Split and hide part of your soul through murder. Not been slept in for a very long time. There... There is a ghost that sort of talks about stealing from her above the darkness. What the? Where is this? Where does this lead? The thing goes down below us. It doesn't lead anywhere. This is stealing from her above the darkness. Is it here? Because this room is sort of stony in a way that not a lot of other rooms are. Yeah, get up. Is the game not being its full sexy self right now? This is as sexy as it gets, unfortunately. It is a good game. It is decidedly unsexy. I don't know about unsexy, but it's not sexy. But it is mostly just an interesting indie puzzle game, which I can appreciate, for sure. Yeah, that is what this room is, huh? Okay, so I just have to wait for her to die. How many you've saved till now? I have beaten the game. I am in the progress of getting I got all the cards and I'm just looking for the remaining invitations. Currently, I just have Willow and Tequila left. So we're close. And then we're going to go talk to the devil. See what he has to say for us. Yeah, when do you die? Ma'am. You die around 8 o'clock. Actually around 6:30. So that one butterfly lady sure had some brutales, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I was looking at the wrong one. There's no clock here. Were they sexy? I mean, they could be. No. No. Okay. Restart the day. Then we'll skip to 8. Then we'll go back to that room. More of a butt aficionado myself. That's fair. I like both. When you have all the cards and talk to him, pay close attention to all details. I missed something on my first go. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the tip. Great asset. Great asset. I hope that stream looks okay for y'all with the lowered bit rate, but I'm disappointed that I've had to finagle this much tonight. No, unless it's in here, but I doubt it is. No, okay, yeah. I mean, seemingly the implication is that these are the same room. That this is just below the bell. Have you found all areas? Watched a guy play this a while ago and he missed a whole area. I hope so. I mean, there's this room which is throwing me off, but maybe that's a place to look. But I also don't know. Or maybe that's just like... What the hell is that anyway? What goes there? What slot's in there? So you walk across the catwalk here. Oh, that's the upper floor of the library. That's right. Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense. You're just looking down into the library from there. Right here. Okay. Shabba-dee-boo. So, whomst the fuck? The other lead that I have to follow is also ghost related. Any rooms that you associate with this lady? I mean, a few. There is the, but what I'm thinking of right now is the room where she crosses paths with Tequila early on. This is not the way to go. I've gone the wrong way. Where there's a ghost talking about stealing from her boudoir and being a pervert. Or maybe it's not hers, maybe it's Tequila's. But either way, I need both of them. So we have already had an invitation stolen from a man by a ghost. So it's not terribly far-fetched to think that they could do it again. Hello, goodbye. There's also this fish that's randomly like leaking into the wall behind it. That should be going into her room. But seemingly it's not. Yeah, it should be leaking like here-ish. But it ain't. Okay, well, we'll reset from up here. I was trying to reset and it just wouldn't let me, but okay. And we'll try to follow that ghost. Bup, 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 bup. Okay. So I'm pretty sure they're about to come in. And I think he moves. Oh, he stole the charm. I see. And that's why it's on the floor in there. Where do you go? Oh, you go to see. You go to watch Tequila. Intriguing. Well, I don't think that there's any lead there in that case. Which is unfortunate. What if I... No, damn it. Okay. Let's, Oh, fuck off. Actually, I would prefer to be, like, over here. So I can see the ghost. The Tequila Bell. Oh my, yes. Keep your filthy hands to yourself. Fine, stupid witch, foiling my fun. Oh, you probably take Tequila's. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's certainly not in here. I already checked all these. Can't check in the chest. So much intrigue. I know. Where do you go anyway? Oh, you just come out here and then you turn right back around. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to take a break from looking for willows. And we're going to follow this ghost. We can't see him in here. If I skip to 8, will that be too late? Oh, he's gone now. So I need to get in there and light that candle. No. Settle down. You just need to wait. Oh, wow. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, more curls, yeah. Ugh. Really gotta take care of them. Shoulders. I get quite tense in the shoulders when I stream. Are the fucking ghosts even gonna say anything? It's 4:20. Time for Amanda throw himself out of a window. Oh, wow. The other ghosts join here too, don't they? Not until... No, they don't, actually. At all. Not at all. You move. Maybe one of the ghosts picks up hers. I hadn't considered that. Okay, so we got to sit through this. Actually, I suppose we could probably just skip to 8. There's a part of... I want to see what the ghosts do. If anything, I don't know that they do anything else. Honestly, doesn't seem like they will, based on like I got it. Ooh, it's 420 defenestrated. A
Once I was in your arms, crushing grip of steel. Once you had all my heart.
I want to print this message and hang it on my wall. That's very rude to have that announcement go off in the middle of her performance. I guess it's just her and the guy, so, you know, but still. Yeah, the ghosts didn't even seem to do shit. But I can talk to them now, so. Oh, well, hello indeed. Come to observe the talent as well, have we? She's such a star. The plunging neckline, the heaving bosom. You can keep that, actually. The real thing is so much more alluring. Oh, nice. Cool. Even throughout her extremely modest upbringing, Tequila Belle had a truly extraordinary voice. The Marquis had long admired her as a performer and was staggered when he learned that she was the stepsister of Trinity Carrington. Since she was first invited, Tequila has attended and sung at every masked ball. Her usual accompanist is pianist Red Rockridge, but she and the Marquis would also practice together, sometimes long into the night. Although there was never any outward impropriety, their sessions were eventually called to a halt by the Marquis shortly after he met his wife. The guy from hit famous 2000 video game, I Want to Be the Guy? Yeah, I don't know that I would ever. I do a lot of frustrating things in video games. I don't know that I would ever play I Want to Be the Guy. Jolly good show. It's just not fun. Yeah. Okay, so we've got her. Now we need to figure out something with Willow. Why is the mask? I know that there's a candle here, but it feels like the mask shouldn't be going off right now. All right, let's set our phasers to stun. No, let's set our spawn to this clock. Pardon me. And then nice clock. Perfect. Let's just have a run where we, as closely as possible, had a random blood pressure drop, and I think I'm fine now, but I'm stressed. Fucking, I think you'll be fine. You've had random blood pressure drops before. Also, have you eaten anything since 3 p.m.? It's been 7 hours. Come take these fucking snacks off of my desk. What do you mean you don't know? Had Oreo cakesters and tea. Fucking go have some more pizza, then. You dingus. You need to stop doing this to yourself. You need to stop going for 7 hours at a time without eating. It's ridiculous. Listen very closely. Limit to how much damage I could do. I'm coming for you, beast. Might have gone 8 hours without eating right now. Yeah, I mean, you definitely... Back to the tank, I think I dropped my invitation. Oh, shit. I heard you was conflicted. Okay, so what that tells me is that I have to get to that room. Well, I already got to that room before she did. That was the first thing that I did when I got there. Hang on. I mean, at least we have a lead now. Fucking... My apologies. I just had to Yo Chuck Snacks, the one I love. God damn it. I'm on fucking pulling up the rug here. There we go. The very same snacks that they gave to me not fucking 2 hours ago. Fuck. Did I already fuck it up? I may have. All right. Where is she? Okay, she's still having her conversation, which lasts a little while. Okay. Run in here. We don't have a whole lot of time. If I eat a sleeve of Ritz crackers, am I dumb? Yes. But it's something. It's funny that his eyes spawn in before anything else. I already got that. I have something for you. No, never mind. Oh, oh, it's true. It's true. So I did not see, I had this conversation and I didn't see the invitation float up to the top of the tank. Phew, okay. The Marquis knew there was something special about Willow when he first met her in a curiosity shop deep in the swamps. His instincts were correct, though she never speaks of it. Willow Blue is the closest that the old families have to royalty. There is a drop of ancient magic in her veins, giving her strange dark gifts that allow her to see what others cannot. The Marquis struck a deal with Willow, engaging her services to seek out unusual artifacts to display in the mansion, but she has deep concerns over one of the more exotic gifts the Marquis has found for his wife. So, in the first time that I interacted with this boy, he said, pass this on for me. And then he made a face at me and I was like, what, you want me to pass on the message that you spooked me real bad? It's like, I don't know. Okay, she's just about in here, so. What'd you say about the Ritz? I mean, just because it's better than starving doesn't mean it is also not dumb. But yes, so I am seeing what happens when I save someone after having already beaten the game, if anything. Since we're here. It is kind of a bop, you're right. Huh? Okay, I don't think they were expecting me to do that. That is not. All right. Now you know what time it is. It's devil time, baby. Would be neat for this game to get a remaster. 1,000% never happening. Yeah. When did this game come out? When did this game come out? Like 2012? Okay, so I'm gonna set my time. I'm gonna reset. 2017. Why did I think 2012? It's a decent amount of time ago, but 8 years. All right. Played it on the recommended Total Biscuit. Aw. Oh yeah, this is definitely off reminiscent. You're right there. Okay. Hello, sir.
Ah, Lucas. I've been so lonely. You brought me all my cards. You know there was always another option. You didn't need to choose. You could have chosen not to choose. Gold Skull, Bloody Girl, Red King, staff, guests. Huh. Forget them. Forget the pain and suffering. Come back to me. Forget them all. Just play, Boone. Lose yourself in the game. I'll take care of you. I gave you this mansion. I'll help you. I loved you long before any of them, and you loved me. Let me help you. Just take a card.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Pretty sprightly, eh, Brune? Eh, Brune? Boone? Reckon you could match this? I doubt it, old friend. Oh, Lefcadia, what a party. I hardly know what to do with myself.
You know, I can't even remember why I was so worried about a little fish. This is good. It feels good to be here.
Boone, you sly old dog. Come on, join in. I can't believe the Marquis was keeping the Moloch egg from me the whole time.
Haha, Lafcadio. It took me an age to learn this. Gray and I've been working hard. Thank you again for helping me to save him. Maybe one day I'll tell him. Never mind. Fucking homosexual. Gay, homosexual, gay. Caddy, old boy. Get down with your bad self. Don't tease. Feels good to cut loose, though. I'm so happy to be here, Lafcadio. I get the feeling that it's somehow you're doing.
Gender fluid.
Gender fluid.
Did you ever head down that creepy elevator, man? Seems like we were kind of confused and worried about Lucas, but look how well this all turned out.
Gayest sound you had, fair enough.
I won't.
Oh, they all have multiple phrases, oh god.
I won't live forever, Boone, but I think the work I did in the mansion here will be my greatest achievement.
Laffy. Well, if it ain't a relief to let someone else handle the music, let's let my hair down. You seen this man move?
Gotta watch my heart rate, but you also gotta live, man.
This place is heaven on earth, Laffy. Just let go and drink it in. God damn it. Perfectly timed ads. Oh boy. What is that for? I know, yeah. I'll be back. I'll let it. I'll hang out here for a minute. So I am very confused about what's happening here. I'm assuming this is some sort of grim vision given to me by the devil, who wants me to think that everything is good and wonderful, but it's not. I assumed. We should really have like a cobra or something for me thinking I'm gonna pass out, but we have to make it obscure as hell so it wouldn't be a word that frequently made me nervous. Fucking... I mean, if you use that word over and over, then it's gonna make you nervous, I think. I don't know that there's really a way around that. It's like that would become associated with, hey, I'm gonna pass out. About sleepy time, it's a type of tea, so you might not think of the concept of sleep. Maybe, but also, yeah, I feel like that's a little, it's not quite euphemistic enough. Sleepy time tea goes crazy. True. It's pretty good. Boom. About 20 more seconds and we can go back. Do you know about the game AI The Somnium Files? It has a quadruple entendre in the title. No. Is it that AI stands for 4 different things? It's a visual novel developed by Spike Chunsoft. Spike Chunsoft sounds developed Danganronpa before the merger. I was gonna say that sounds familiar, but I don't see anything that I recognize. But no, that's the Danganronpa. Yeah. AI being I being the Japanese word for love, an abbreviation for artificial intelligence, and a homophone for I, and a homophone for I. Gotcha. That's neat. It goes to show you never can tell. It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well. Is there a trophy? I want to win a trophy. How cynical. How cynical. No, not reading that. That's not how it goes. That's not even the right dance. What a night. Isn't this the life?
Doesn't Eleanor look happy? What a wonderful place.
Dance with me, Laffy. I'm hesitant to talk to the two. Also, there's a broken... Oh, that's the only door I can use. Okay. For some reason, I thought that I could open the others. The spilled wine bottle doesn't exactly fill me with confidence. Something is wrong here. Oh, I can still... Huh. Lafcadio, isn't this perfect? Or, no, excuse me, that's Lucas talking to me. That's odd that he's calling me Lafcadio. What more could any of us want? Thank you so much. We don't have to think of what's next. There's just now. Just this moment, forever and ever. There's only this moment. It's all we need. What? Huh.
Had a way of lighting a dark room with nothing but a smile. And no matter what life threw at us, I felt safe there in your arms. One day and my
So, like... There's the... My immediate thought is like, God, this man cannot stop fucking everything up. Like ruining his best friends' lives. But also there's the confusion of them continuing to call him Lafcadio, even though, well, Lucas is there. And I'm also Lucas. I did notice, Mr. Gallia was in chat earlier, saying to listen closely to everything that the devil says. And I noticed that he said something about how when it comes to choosing between the man in the gold mask and the bloody woman, you don't have to choose. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm kidding. Okay. Such a silly line. Yeah. It's pretty dumb. I wonder if what that looked like in the original Spanish, or if this game was even translated. I'm not sure. There is 100% here. What I missed was the words on the screen as you were done talking to him. I may have also missed that because I don't remember what you're talking about. Presumably we can just run back to him. Just do it again. Because, like, normally he has a second voice talking. Or are you talking about when I talked to him the first time? Because he did say, "I will kill you." Can't use my ring or anything. You want to restart the day? I do still have access to my clock. And time is still moving. I can't help but notice. Wasabi do be spicy, yeah? It'll still be 2 days till we say wasabi. Instead of the option to keep torturing yourself or moving on with your life, there's the third option of basically living in denial. Gotcha. Yeah, that was the sort of vibe I was getting. It's like none of this is real. And going back to drinking, gambling. Yeah, fair enough. I am now curious what happens if we sit on this screen for 9 minutes. Yeah, we may as well. We're here. Living in denial being the secret true ending is firmly fitting. Yeah. Yeah. Well, while we're waiting, I suppose we can talk about what I'm going to be playing next. And the answer is that I don't know. There were a couple of games. I mean, I have a bunch of games on my to stream category on Steam. So I've got some ideas. So There's a couple of there's Braid has been coming up, obviously. Did you side against Banjo? I don't know. At this point, it's been a while since I've been on Banjo. I mean, I could go back and finish it. I don't know that I'm really feeling it right now. Blow time? Maybe. We might do Braid. I was also gifted Signalis a while ago. That's one that's been that I've been curious about. Wandersong bits also gifted to me. Got a couple of other mystery games. Crossroad OS could be interesting. I've been interested in this for a while. It's sort of a game where you're like exploring an operating system, and it's like a puzzle exploration thing. The one thing that stood out to me as being a particularly interesting choice was I picked up Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, which I've been excited for a while. I haven't watched anybody play it or anything. I've been saving it for myself because I really enjoy the style of the Zelda CDI games, and that's, if you don't know, that's what that game is based off of, but better, but like made by someone who actually knows what they're doing. In fact, that same person remastered the Zelda CDI games for PC. And I do have access to those as well. So what I was thinking was that I could try to play those before I play Arzette. So I would play Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil. Which I think that there are enough quality of life improvements in those games that in the remasters of those games that it wouldn't take too terribly long, and it wouldn't be too terribly painful. And we get just to get to sit and enjoy the CDI stylings. So that's something, but also that would mean 3 games. So I don't know. Would you play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? So here's the thing. I own the game from a long time ago. I am very interested in the game. I did watch bits play through the entirety of it. It is a very interesting game for sure. I don't know if I really have the patience for old point and click games necessarily though. As much as I love them conceptually and love watching other people who know what they're doing play them, I don't know that I have the patience for them. And I know that's rich coming from me, doing the things that you know me to do. But there's patience is interesting, right? Because you can sort of find it. The dev didn't want to put in a solution for the final level, just make it unsolvable. The publisher was like, no, what the fuck? Obviously don't do that. So he put in an ending. There's multiple endings, aren't there? Yeah, the final level of that game is definitely very obtuse. Kind Kinda, yeah. But you know, take for example the Good Christian Boy achievement in Faith the Unholy Trinity. That is something that took hours of effort from me, but I had fun doing it, despite the fact that it was quite, you know, repetitive and it was a test of my patience. But I found that patience in the game. I don't know that I would find such a thing in something like a point and click, unless it was like something, well, like a classic point and click, I should say, unless it was really interesting. We are coming up on time here. Aw, man. Wait, is there anything new? Or is it just... No, it just starts you back here. Unless there's something going on in here, but I kind of doubt it. It's just Saturday, yeah. Damn it. Okay, well. Actually, I should probably just quit the menu so I don't have to sit through the credits again. So, there we have it. 9 minutes down the toilet, yeah. I mean, we got to sit and talk. I don't mind that. But yeah, that was the Sexy Brutale. I really liked it. And if you don't know, now you know. Right, exactly. You gotta know. What if they put something in there? It could be that the YouTube video doesn't exist because nothing happens, but it could also be because just nobody's tried it. Or nobody's tried it that's willing to make a post about it. But let us see who we're gonna raid. Okay, I think we will go ahead and raid Void Taffy, which I raided Void Taffy last time I played Sexy Brutale. And I know that Void Taffy enjoys the game, but I say that we should raid them because they are doing a Twin Peaks week. And while I have not seen Twin Peaks, I recognize the legacy that David Lynch has, and I want to watch Twin Peaks in the future. I want to watch more Lynch, and you know, the fact that he passed was super sad, and you know, so yeah, I think it's really cool that they're doing a Twin Peaks week. They're doing a bunch of games inspired by David Lynch and Twin Peaks. So we're gonna go over there. But yeah, I do thank y'all for being here as ever. Your support is always appreciated. If there is anybody who is not already following and you enjoyed the stream, do feel free to give a follow if you do feel so inclined. If you are interested in seeing VODs or joining my Discord server or following me on Blue Sky, you can follow the link right there. and you will be able to find all of those things. Yes, I will get up and stretch as soon as the stream is over. But yeah, the next couple of days are a bit of a question mark at this point. I will have to decide on something if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Thursday. Might not stream tomorrow, probably will, but maybe not. Maybe probably is a strong word. We'll see. We'll see what we do. I don't know for sure if I want Wednesday to be a solid stream day yet, or if I just want that to be a little bonus that sometimes happens. But for the time being, keep an ear out. I'll be letting you know. But yeah, we're headed over there. Thank you all so much. Have a nice rest of your night. Bye-bye.